Last stop. Last stop on the 812. Last stop, sir. Everyone is to leave the train.
But I'm the only one. And I don't recognize this place.
I don't know what to tell you, sir.
Wait. I don't know where I am. Help me. Please. Hey, little one. Are you lost too? Where's your owner? Elfie. What an adorable name. No address. Now, who could you belong to? Wait. Hey, wait. Don't hold up there. I'm not young like you seem to be. You seem to know where you're going. Watch this. What is this place? Elfie? Where'd you go, girl? This feels familiar. I'm supposed to be here? We never did finish that, did we? But that's okay. Not we did it. It didn't matter. I was just happy to be spending time with you. Dad. I remember dancing to this song with her. We could dance to it all night long. What a beautiful day today. Oh, I should get outside and enjoy it.
Bernard, aren't you coming outside? I need help in the garden.
Let's see what's for dinner tonight. Maybe I'll make some tea later. Just like Mom used to make. Oh, I miss her. Oh, yuck, asparagus. More fun to play with than to eat, if you ask me.
Bernard, eat your asparagus.
It's gross.
I agree. But don't you want to grow up big and strong like me?
Not if it means eating that.
You remind me so much of, well, me. Back when I was your age.
Oh, this was Dad's favorite.
Bernard, sit still.
Why is it taking so long?
Portraits require patience, little one.
But Mom...
Enough whining, young man. Now sit still, please.
It's harder to find places Sophie didn't travel to on this. Been meaning to get that darn lock fixed. Well, Mom did a better job with Sophie. Oh, but there again, she didn't fidget as much. Who's that handsome fella? I couldn't wait to be called Uncle Bernard. Back when they couldn't pronounce my name, I was just Uncle B, though. I like that. That still holds up after all these years. This house could get so cold. I always loved it when Dad would come in with chopped logs. Even
Bernard, will you please help me with my plants?
my hair stopped growing long time ago. Better protect the old noggin.
Elfie, that's supposed to go around your neck. How did you... Never mind.
We were quite a match, weren't we?
Warlocks don't even have claws, Danny. Get out of here. I am the Crab Warlock!
Okay, clearly you can't be the Warlock because you don't know what one looks like and sounds like.
Oh, so that's what you were looking for.
Nard, are you there?
I've already claimed it. You can't have my seat.
The so-called mature one of the family here.
But I want to swing.
No. And Mom says you're not big enough.
No, she doesn't. Mom!
I'm staying out of this. Settle it yourselves.
Just one swing. Please, 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 please.
Okay. Jeez, you can have it later. You just have to promise you'll leave me alone for a little while.
I totally promise.
Just like you promised Mom you would help with the dishes last night.
That was different.
Still, I'll need something better than just your word.
What about my words?
Huh?
Here. I've been working on writing my name really hard. If I break my promise, you can keep it.
Okay, deal.
She always had a soft spot for me, no matter how annoying I was.
Bernard, my boy, I've been waiting for you. How about a fishing trip with your old man, eh? Grab that fishing rod and hop in the boat. Let's catch ourselves a big meal. Beautiful cast, Bernard. All we have to do now is wait.
For how long?
So impatient.
Well, the fish determine that, not us. While we wait, why don't I tell you a story, eh? There once was a small train that took the same route every day. It was happy with the route and didn't mind that it was the same day in and day out. But one day there was a terrible storm, and the little train could not see where he was going.
What happened to him?
Patience, lad. Just as we must wait for the fish, we must also wait for the story to be fully told. Now then, there was a powerful, terrible storm that swept through the land, and the train could not see his usual route. He chugged and chugged all night, but still was not sure where he was. By the time the storm cleared, in the morning he was lost.
Dad, I think I got one.
Easy there, lad. Slowly lower your rod while reeling it in. When the fish is pulling like that, just stop reeling for a bit. When it stops pulling, you start reeling again.
I think I got it.
Well, that fish is too small. We can't eat him.
But what does that mean?
It means we toss it back and try to catch a bigger one, eh? Now, where was I?
The train didn't know where he was and was very scared.
Oh, yes. The little train did not know where he was and was so scared. Mustering all the courage he had in him, he kept chugging along, hoping to find his usual route. As he chugged and chugged, he noticed a blue mountain to the west and practically fell off the tracks with joy. The mountain was on his route, but wait, it was on the wrong side.
Oh
Oh yes, but the little train was not scared. He knew what to do. He chugged and chugged away, his eyes never leaving the mountaintop, since this was his safety, his home. As he chugged along, he began to look and wonder, had the mountaintop always been that beautiful? Had it always been that shade of royal blue? It was so magnificent. How could he have not noticed it before? As he gazed up at the mountain, he began to slow his pace and eventually simply stopped. He knew that it wouldn't move and that he would find his way back, but in this moment, he wanted to enjoy it in a way he never had before.
But why? Why didn't he just keep going? I would just keep going.
I know, lad. It's probably something you'll understand more when you're older.
I've got another one.
Nice job, lad. I hope it's a big one. I've got it. You make me so proud, Bernard. Your mother will be so happy now that fish is on the menu tonight.
That was my first memory. At least I think it was. Fishing with Dad. Yeah. I think I remember the smell the most. The lake. The bait and tackle box. Dad's cologne. Oh, yuck. You know, we always begged him not to wear it, but wear it he did, and now that's the only way I can think about him.
Mom! Bernard, what's wrong?
Mom!
What's wrong, darling? Where's Elfie?
Mom, I...
It's okay, darling. Everything will be okay. We can help.
I was playing catch with Elfie over by that hill, and she ran off.
Bernard, look at me. It's okay, I promise. The park has a large fence around it, so she can't be too far. We better find her quickly because it's about to storm.
Okay.
Have I ever broken a promise that I've made you?
No.
Never.
I promise we'll find her, okay?
Okay.
What are we ever going to do with that dog? She's just as much a troublemaker as you, wouldn't you say?
Mom could always save the day. I wish I'd told her that back then.
Now, show me where you were last playing with her. Excellent. Now, she couldn't have gotten too far from here.
Yeah, I'll go this way.
Hold on just a minute, Bernard. There's a better way. We have to put on our detective caps first.
But I don't have a detective cap.
It's just an expression.
Expression? Like feelings?
I have Mom to thank for my extensive vocabulary.
More like a saying. Now, we have to find Elfie's paw prints to see where she went.
Like a real detective.
Yes, I suppose so.
But I don't have a magnifying glass to look for the prints.
It's okay. You can just pretend for now.
Okay, I'll pretend to have a detective cap, too.
Okay, whatever floats your boat.
You mean like when I go fishing with Dad?
No, it's just another one of those silly expressions.
No wonder I use those so much in my manuscripts.
I wonder why she decided to run off. At least her tracks are easy to follow.
She went that way! Let's go, Mom! Elfie! Come here, girl! Elfie, wait! Mom, why did she run away again? Does she not want to play with me?
On the contrary, darling, I think she's the one being playful.
Contrary? Like a canary?
No, Bernard, it just means that I think it's the opposite. She wants us to follow her, but I don't think she wants to be caught.
Oh, okay.
It just means that we'll have to be careful.
Like sneaky?
Yeah, kind of like that.
Oh, like a ninja.
Sure, if you want to think of it like that. Your imagination's bigger than you are, darling. Quick, Bernard, behind that tree. Have to be quiet. You don't want to scare her away.
Just like a ninja.
Exactly.
What's your ninja name?
I don't know. What's yours?
Danger Star.
I like that. I'll have to think on mine.
Are you looking for your dog? I saw one run off this way a few minutes ago.
Thank you. Where do you think she's going?
I don't know. A different dojo, maybe?
Shh. To go away. Mystique.
What's that?
My ninja name.
Cool.
Danger Star, try catching her now. She just wanted to play with her new friend.
There you are, Happy. We've been looking all over for you.
It looks like they just wanted to play together.
Sounds about right. Annie, grab your backpack, kiddo. It's about to pour.
Maybe we can meet up again? Elfie and
Happy.
Happy. And play together.
Annie would love that. Annie! We have to get going, but maybe next time.
Us too. Yes, next time. Come on, darling, you'll catch a cold.
She was always fretting, and for good reason.
It's okay, Mom. It's just water.
I guess so. It's just, this day hasn't gone so well, has it?
What do you mean?
This was one of my favorite days with you.
Elfie getting lost, and now the rain.
Really? But I had a lot of fun with you today.
You did?
Yeah. We got to be detectives and ninjas, and now we get to play in the rain.
Oh, well, that's nice of you, darling. But I haven't played in the rain since I was your age. Adults don't really do that.
Why not?
Well, it's because, honestly, I don't know. It's just silly, I guess.
What's wrong with being silly?
Well, that's a good question.
Then come on.
Oh, no, Bernard, I can't.
Why not? It's fun.
My first bad memory. Elfie getting lost. Of course, it didn't turn out to be too bad in the end, did it? I was able to make Mom laugh. I loved it when I could make her laugh.
And just like that, the prince had slayed the dragon and rescued the princess. The princess fell in love with... The princess did not immediately fall in love with the prince. But princess, proclaimed the prince, I have slayed the dragon for you. I have slayed the dragon so that we may be together. Do you not love me? The princess thought deeply about this. A part of her loved the prince, but another part of her heart was torn. She had thought she loved the prince for a long time before he slayed the vicious dragon. But something was off about the prince. But what was it?
Thinking up those wonderful stories again, darling?
Trying to. I need to come up with a perfect ending.
The perfect ending, huh? I think it'll help if you're able to write it all down, don't you?
Mom, Thank you.
You're welcome, darling. Now you have a place to put your entire imagination. Although I don't think it'll all fit. We may have to get you another one soon.
I'm going to start writing the story that I just thought of right now.
That's wonderful, darling.
Everyone, settle down. Enough! What Bernard did wasn't funny. It was just, well, rude. I will have order in my classroom. Do you hear me? That's it. No recess today for anyone. Oh. I mean it. And you all have Bernard to thank.
Way to go, Bernard.
Can't even remember what I did. Now I remember.
The first snow of the season! I can't believe I'm missing out on a snowball fight.
No recess? What's next? No lunch?
There once was a girl named Emily. She had beautiful brown hair and caramel eyes to match. One day she was playing on the playground and...
Bernard, what are you doing?
Nothing.
That was close.
Now who can tell me what goes after division in the correct order of operations? Anyone? Hello?
Man, math is making me hungry.
What was that? There will be no giggling in this classroom. Zip it up.
Come on, only a few more minutes until lunch. Hang in there, Bernard.
I see you all looking at that clock. Lunch will not come any faster the longer you stare at it.
Maybe Sophie will take me on one of her adventures one day. Where did she want to go first? I can't remember. What should I read next? I'm sure Sophie will recommend something.
You're quite the explorer today, Mr. Penfield.
And every day, for that matter.
Sit down, for heaven's sake. Griffin, I see you over there. You boys better cut it out.
But Andy started it!
I don't care what Andy started. I want you to finish it.
I'm glad Ms. Lentz didn't make me wear that.
What was that?
Nothing, Ms. Lentz.
Sit down, Bernard. Your hall monitor duty doesn't start until noon. Wait, if your duty doesn't start until then, who's supposed to be out there now? Yes, Mr. Penfield, we're all hungry. But you can't have my lunch. You're quite the explorer today, Mr. Penfield.
And every day, for that matter.
Sit down, for heaven's sake! No, Mr. Penfield. Now is the time to sharpen your mind, not your pencil. You may use that when I'm done with my lesson.
But my pencil broke. I can't take notes on what you're saying.
You can get them from Emily. She's behind you. Now, off with you. You've interfered with my lesson once. Don't let it happen again.
Report cards will be mailed out today by 3 p.m. Teachers, make sure all grades are entered by 2:15 p.m.
Oh, I can't take any more bad news.
Bernard, I'm so happy you volunteered yourself. Come up to the board and solve this problem. You did your homework, didn't you?
Sure didn't.
Looks like somebody hasn't read the operations chapter like they were supposed to last night. Now, who can tell me what? Can anyone else, besides Emily, tell me what the answer is? Perhaps your brother, Griffin. Solve the equation.
7?
They don't pay me enough to do this job. The answer, students, is 1. First, we divide and multiply, then we subtract and add in that order to get the answer.
Attention, students. All 4th graders are to report to the gymnasium after lunch for class photos.
That's it, lad. Great cast. You got a big one, lad. I can feel it. Reel it in.
Bernard! Bernard! Are you paying attention? Hello? Bernard? Did you hear me? What is the square root of 81?
9!
Oh, thank you, Miss Holcomb. But I was asking Bernard. Make sure to pay attention next time, Bernard.
Whoa, I'm not doing that again.
I'll fall asleep.
Mom said that in order to be a good writer, I have to read a lot of good writers. I better start making a list.
Emily Holcomb, what have you...
Does this mean we get recess?
Bernard, I'm so happy you volunteered yourself. Come up to the board and solve this problem. You did your homework, didn't you?
Sure didn't.
Attention, students. For lunch today, we are having...
Oh, you think you're so smart, Mr. Penfield. Try calculus. You know, back in my day, blah, 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 blah.
That's it, lad. Great cast. You got a big one, lad. I can feel it. Reel it in.
Bernard! Bernard! Are you paying attention? Hello? Bernard? Did you hear me? What is the square root of 81?
9!
Oh, thank you, Miss Holcomb. But I was asking Bernard. Make sure to pay attention next time, Bernard.
Whoa, I'm not doing that again.
I'll fall asleep.
Emily Holcomb, what have you got there? Let me see it.
Caught red-handed. No getting out of this one.
The math monster? Is this supposed to be me? Bernard, I've had it. Through the principal's office with you.
Does this mean we get recess?
No, it does not, Griffin.
Oh man!
I put that woman through so much turmoil. No wonder she couldn't wait to retire. It was probably because of me. Well, Griffin had a part too, I guess. I haven't heard from him in... Well, I don't think I can remember the last time I saw Griffin. I remember the last time I saw Emily, though. I won't forget it.
Now you both know you have to eat your veggies.
I'm too old for this.
You're too old for this? Where does that leave me?
You're a granny. You have to eat your veggies in your old age.
Enough, you two. Your mother prepared this wonderful asparagus for us, and we should enjoy it.
Thank you for your support, honey.
You're welcome.
Whoa! No, wait.
I don't want it either.
Both of you will have to finish the asparagus by the end of dinner.
Wait. Why doesn't Dad have to eat it?
Yeah, why not?
That's a great question. Robert?
Oh, I was saving it for the kids.
There's plenty for you, too.
Yes. Of course. I'd love some.
Robert? What on earth are you doing?
I am the asparagus walrus. Ah. I've come to terrorize your dinner.
Are you finished?
Why do you ask? Are you afraid I'll stalk
You too.
Leave it to Dad to make Soph and I laugh. He could always do that, no matter what. Mom said he had a special gift for horsing around. But I don't think she meant it with much humor. He could make her laugh, though. And I tried to be like him.
Thanks for staying open a little later for us.
It's no trouble.
Annie's been dying to get her hands on that book ever since Bernard showed it to her last week.
Oh, really?
Yes, I haven't gotten Danny to pick up a book, let alone read one, for some time now. Bernard's been a wonderful influence.
You don't say.
I mean it. Well, we'll get out of your hair as you close up shop. Annie, we're leaving, hun.
It's really no trouble. Bernard loves having Danny around.
Danny feels the same way about Bernard. We better get along, though. Danny has homework to do.
Yes, that's what Bernard's supposed to be doing.
Thanks, Monique.
No problem. Have a good night.
You too.
How's the homework coming along?
Almost done.
Wonderful. How about you, Bernard?
I'm the same, almost done.
Well, carry on. I just have to finish some things before I close up. Try not to get into too much trouble.
Oh, no promises.
I heard you the first time. What do you want?
I'm bored.
Remind me again why that's my problem? Just do your homework. You're going to get us in trouble.
But I'm done with my homework. Okay, I have like 3 problems left, but then I'm done. Can't we do something? Please? I need brain power.
Will it make you stop bugging me?
Yes!
Do you promise?
You have my words.
What are you writing this time?
It's a story about an alien among humans.
Okay, weirdo. I'll take the paper as your promise.
Yay!
Nard, what's going on over there?
You gotta be quiet. That's the only way I'll play with you.
Okay.
Just give me 10 minutes to finish these problems.
But I want to play now, and I gave you my words.
I'll still keep my end of the promise, but in 10 minutes.
No, come on, please. Let's play Floor's Lava.
Never got tired of that one.
You're making the table dirty. Get off.
Nard, you better be doing your homework.
See? 10 minutes.
Getting closer.
She's on fire.
Bernard, if you throw one more thing at me...
We got her now.
I'm going to kill you.
Run!
Uh-oh.
Run!
You messed up my hair. You'll pay for that.
Both of you, stop it right now. I will not have my children horsing around in the library when they need to be doing their homework.
I was trying to finish my homework just like I was supposed to, and Bernard got in the way by...
Enough. Forget the homework.
Mom,
You can both do it later. Just stay out of trouble while I finish cleaning up for the night.
Ooh, so Mom's gonna be mad when she sees that.
And that's the least of her worries after what happens today.
Staying out of trouble, I hope?
what do you want?
Just trying to find stuff to do. Mom's gonna make me read a book on math if I can't find anything.
That's not even close to a just punishment for what you did. It'll take weeks to get the ham out of my hair.
I just wanted to play.
By throwing a sandwich at my sister?
You've got to learn to be patient. Like me.
Her virtue, not mine.
Okay, I'm,
One. It's difficult, but worth it in the end.
I'm sorry. I'll make it up to you.
How? No shampoo is designed to be ham resilient.
I don't know. What do you want?
I want to get in there.
The restricted section? Why?
I think there's a first edition copy of Jane Wind.
Jane who?
Forget it. It's a classic. You'll learn more about it when you become more cultured. Like me.
So why don't you go and get it?
So why don't you go get it? Because it's in the restricted section and we don't have a key? Mom has it.
Correction. The key is on the front desk.
How did I know that?
How do you know that?
I have my ways.
Ugh, whatever. Just sneak down to the front desk without Mom seeing you and grab the key.
And then will you forgive me?
I'll consider it.
Yes!
Nard,
But you have to be quiet.
Not one of my strong suits.
Got it.
You're the best. Well, here we go.
Where's the book you want? Jane Eyre, right?
It's Jane Wind, and I don't know where it is. We'll just have to explore. Follow me. Bernard, come here. I found it.
Don't worry, I have a plan.
Nothing good has ever come out of you saying that.
Trust me.
Oi.
Got it.
You're the best, Bernard. Thank you so much. I couldn't have done it without you. Come down here before Mom sees. Oh, wait. Before I forget. Promises kept.
A tradition that lasted a lifetime.
Yes, I knew we would get it.
Wait, watch out!
Sophie, Bernard, what's going on up there?
Oh no, what are we going to do?
Follow me. And be quiet. We can't get caught, or she'll actually kill us.
Hello? What was that noise?
And be quiet. We can't get caught, or she'll actually kill us.
Hello? What was that noise?
Now what?
We gotta move the boxes to get through.
We? Nope. Those things have dust on them. You move them. I'm not touching those.
I can't move them. I'm too small.
I don't know what you would do without me.
Me neither.
Ew! Gross. I'm seriously going to need a shower after all this.
We did it.
But I think I deserve most of the credit.
Can't argue with that logic.
She's blocking the way.
We gotta lure her somehow.
Okay, you see that pile of books?
Yeah?
Try throwing one of them. That should get her attention.
Are you kidding? I'm not throwing a book.
Why not?
These books are like 100 years old. I'm not damaging one of them.
It's either us or the book that gets damaged, Soph.
Fine. But you do it.
Sophie, Bernard, what's going on up there?
Quick, let's go. Follow me. Crawl under there, quick. Ew, spiders. Gross.
Well, what do you two have to say for yourselves?
What? We were doing our homework.
Yeah, Mom. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, I remember thinking I would never see the light of day after that grounding. Making Soph laugh. Now that was more difficult. A smile sufficed, though, at least for her. I think we shared something more serious. Something that bonded us together in a way that I couldn't with Mom or Dad. It was the promises, I guess. Yeah, that was it. Shared and never broken. That was special.
I did not.
You did.
I refuse to believe it.
You laughed. You did. Oh, Bernard. Okay. Didn't Mom laugh when Dad put the asparagus up his nose at dinner?
She absolutely did.
She totally did.
2 against 1. Guess I can't talk my way out of this one. Your father could talk his way out of any situation, couldn't he?
And if he couldn't, he'd just say,
I don't know.
I don't know.
Go ask your
just
mother.
go ask your mother.
He didn't.
He did.
The nerve of him. I never knew. Even after, I'm still finding out more about him.
Bernard, why don't you go put on Dad's favorite song on the gramophone upstairs? You know the one.
Look, Dad, both my feet fit into one of your shoes.
Let's keep it that way, Pumpkin. I can't have you growing up too fast.
Mom? Do you need help with the cookies?
No, I don't think so. Why, darling?
No reason.
Keep the recipe box, dear. He said he wanted you to have it.
Strong arm. Just like your old man, eh?
Oh, please. Stronger.
You wanna bet?
Hey, that's pretty good for an old man. I'll miss this with you.
That's the one. Come, dance with me, Mom.
Bernard, why don't you sit down? Relax a little.
If only we had more time.
Hey, lad. Glad you could make it. I need some help building something. Come on over. Grab this side of the tape, will ya?
Thanks. Now go over and stand on the other side of the table while I measure the cut. Make sure to keep a hold of it.
Remember when Elfie used to come in here?
Yeah, kinda.
That dog always made a ruckus no matter where she went. Reminds me of someone else I know. Okay, I'm done. You can let go now. Come on over and hold the planks while I saw one end off. I really do appreciate this, lad.
I remember, like, 2 years ago, when Elfie came running in here while you were painting that dresser you had just built for Sophie, and she...
She ran right into the paint can and knocked it over. You and Sophie spent days trying to get the paint out of her fur.
Pretty sure we never got it all off before.
That's it as far as the sawing goes. Hand me the smash thing. You know what I'm talking about. That's the one. Oh, I almost forgot. Bring me that can of nails, would you, lad? Son, look, I know Elfie, well, passing away so suddenly has been hard on you.
No, it's fine.
Son, you don't have to pretend with me. I know you want to be strong for your mother and your sister, but they'll be okay. I want to make sure you're okay. She was your friend, after all. You lost a friend, and I understand that can be hard.
I'll admit that I miss her. A lot. But I know Soph misses her too and all.
Well, sure. And I care about both of you. You're both taking it hard and for good reason. She's a wonderful dog.
Well, was a wonderful dog.
Just because she's in another place doesn't mean that she's any less wonderful or not a dog for that matter.
I guess so. But I mean, she's not here, so I don't know.
Of course she is.
Very funny, Dad.
I'm being serious. Her death is only a small passage. Elfie is just around the corner. You can play with her, laugh with her, do whatever you want. No, lad. The dead are never really gone unless we let them be. Keep Elfie safe in your heart. She will never leave you. Well, it'll need some polishing, but I think we're just about done here. Why don't you try her out?
But it's your chair.
Well, yes. We worked on it together. Enjoy the fruits of your labor.
Bernard, aren't you going to have some cookies?
It's at your own risk.
Okay, it can't be that bad.
Well, come on. It's no secret that you were never the cook of the family.
Well, that's true, but I followed the recipe exactly. I think even your father would approve of this batch.
I'm kidding, Mom. They smell delicious. Have at it, Bernard. Live a little.
Dad's passing was hard for me and Soph, but I think it was even harder for Mom. When Dad passed away, she lost her life partner, her best friend, her confidant, her pillar. Soph and I tried our best to support her, but I could still sometimes see sadness in her eyes.
It's about time you showed up.
I am nothing if not predictable.
That's a fair point. Even after 16 years, always late.
Has it really been that long?
If you're counting the first time we got here and it was raining.
Of course I count that.
We didn't even fly it.
That was our first time meeting. Outside of school.
Our friend-iversary.
Yeah, that definitely counts.
Then yes, 16 years it is. Pass me the line, would you? You remember what to do next?
Nope.
Sure do.
What?
Ask you to do the rest.
That a boy.
You always need my help.
As I said, I'm nothing
if not predictable. Here, clip the swivel to the grommet.
Attach the what to the what?
I'm not doing all the work for you. I know you can do it, Bernard. We've done this every year for, what, 10 years now?
I thought it was 16.
Our friend-iversary is 16 years. You only started assembling the kite 10 years. Looks like it's ready.
Thanks to you, as always.
What would you do without her?
Win strong today.
A good day for it.
It's always a good day with you, Emily. Whoa there!
Hang on! Listen.
What?
The leaves. They sound nice. Like they're making music.
I don't hear it.
Listen a little closer.
I hear them now.
It's beautiful. Quick, Bernard. I want to sketch the leaves while I still can.
She was one of the many people that inspired me over the years. She liked to see the beauty and sometimes the strange in everything. Oh, I loved that. But others didn't. She was an outcast in school. The kids picked on her, called her weird, other unkind things. I stood up for her, but sometimes I feel like it wasn't enough and she changed. Became more reserved. That's why I felt so privileged to be with her on these days, when she was more her true self around me.
A little line here, a brush there, a little smudge. Have to rub it some more.
How's it looking?
Good. Almost there, just have to concentrate. Do you have to concentrate a lot?
What?
When you're writing, do you have to concentrate a lot like I do when I'm drawing?
Yes. Absolutely.
Not really.
Huh? Oh, something must have changed.
All done.
Let me see. Emily, it's beautiful. You're so talented.
Take it.
Me?
Who else?
Yes, you. I want you to keep it as a memory of our summers together.
I'll keep it because it's so beautiful. But, Emily, I wouldn't forget these summers for the world.
Growing older never got me wiser. No matter the age, I always needed to call for Emily's help. When I didn't remember how to fly the kite, maybe, or when I needed some life advice. Yeah. Unlike myself, she was just like our kite, free as the wind. She always felt like an old soul, like she was always one step ahead of me. And I knew I could always rely on her.
I am the only warlock of the castle! Taste the wrath of my meaty claws!
Warlocks don't even have claws, Danny. Get out of here.
I am the crab warlock!
Okay, clearly you can't be the warlock because you don't know what one looks like and sounds like.
And didn't you say you want to be the brute?
Exactly! So I want to be the warlock.
Wait, Danny, what's a warlock?
Duh! Like a giant beast that goes to war. Come on, people, get it together. What?
That's not what a warlock is.
It's a class that uses magic, but physical strength isn't one of their main focuses.
But it has war in the name!
Give her the handbook.
What are you gonna be next time, Bernard?
I don't know yet.
Choose your goblin thief. It's your best one.
Maybe goblin, something?
Thief.
Okay, so I definitely want to be the warlock.
What? We can't have two of the same class as archetype. I'm already a druid.
But druid isn't a class, it's a race.
Did you read the handbook?
I skimmed it.
Oh. Danny's character will most likely die during this one anyway.
I'm on to all of you. That dice is tricked out.
I don't think we could make you die every time if we tried. And yet.
You have died spectacularly each time, though.
Okay, let's meet back here in 0200 hours.
English, Luna.
2 hours. Remember, Ren's a druid this time around.
Yes.
Danny, think about what else you want to be.
Okay. Can my character sing?
No!
We'll see about that.
How about you be the game master this time?
You're too good of a game master.
Nice deflection. See you soon.
Time. So different back then. When I was young, it seemed infinite. Yet I always felt like I could never get enough of it.
Looks busy today.
Your cookies are out
Wonder
of
if
this
Danny
world.
could use some help in the
So soft
kitchen.
and chewy.
You're so right. I wonder if they're homemade.
Psst! Vern, what took you so long? It doesn't matter. Hey, help me with this, will ya? We're super busy today. Perfect. I'm going to put these patties on the buns and then I need you to put on the toppings according to the order. Got it?
How many batches did we burn? Too many to keep count. Danny would be going on and on about this almost every Saturday afternoon for almost, let's see, probably 10 years. Danny and I go way back. Her dad owned the diner back then, and I could work. My payment came in the form of free fries and shakes. Oh, that was better than money back then. But Danny's mom didn't like me working, though. said that the Penfolds always could get 100% discount. I wanted to earn my keep, though. So we had to keep it hush-hush.
What are you singing anyway?
Dunno. Made it up. Beautiful, isn't it?
Oh, that's one word for it.
Yeah, right.
Hey, Bern. I'll clean up. But I think you better scram before Ma shows up. Thank you for the help today.
Thanks, Danny. Are we still on for tonight?
You bet.
Danny, who are you talking to in
So you don't think it's too much?
Are you kidding? She's gonna love it!
She did.
I don't know. I just feel like it's too much. Maybe she's going to think we're going too fast.
Does it feel right?
Yes, it does. Absolutely.
Then things are quiet tonight. I wonder why Danny's not singing.
Hey, Bernard.
I knew something was wrong that instant. She never called me Bernard.
What's wrong?
What makes you think something's wrong?
You never call me Bernard, and I've never heard you not singing when you're back here.
Can't get anything past you, can I?
Not when it comes to the people I love.
You can try, but it won't work. What's going on?
It's from Dad.
But...
I know. Just... take a look.
Danny's dad left her and her mom over 4 years ago.
What are you gonna do?
I don't know.
Danny, 2 strawberry milkshakes, please.
Coming right up!
Does she know?
No.
Hey, I got this.
Thanks, Bern.
Oh, a little more back to normal.
What would you do?
Me? I'm like you. I have no idea. Do you want to forgive him?
Not really.
Can't blame you.
Part of me does. He's my dad. And I don't really know why he did what he did. Whenever I try to talk to Mom about it, she gets upset. I don't know. I guess that's why I was asking what you would do.
My dad taught me this thing that I use when I have to make a decision about something and my brain doesn't know what to do.
Yeah?
Yeah, it sounds weird at first, but sit with the feeling.
Sit with the feeling?
See, like I said, weird, right? But it works. Take the letter.
Danny took my advice. Well, Dad's advice that day, and she made the choice to forgive him. It wasn't easy. It was the best decision for her at that moment. After a few weeks, I got my Danny back. The singing, goofy, loud, and sometimes obnoxious real friend I thought I'd lost. Yeah.
Next. Womp womp. Try again. That's the one.
Danny had a...
The diner closed early tonight. I'll see if Danny still needs a hand in there.
Welcome back! Hey, thanks for doing this. Especially on your off day. Means a lot. Can you start peeling the apples? Perfect. Make sure to get the whole peel off.
I know.
What am I saying? Of course you do. Focus on the filling for now and I'll do the crust.
Your mom's gonna love it and all, but I think I know the perfect gift for her birthday.
Yeah? What's that?
Earplugs.
You cut me with your words.
Oh, you're cutting the sound barrier.
How about humming?
That I can deal with.
Hey, thanks for getting your mom to distract Ma today. Appreciate it.
No worries. They're probably off shopping or something.
Danny was never a shopper.
No worries, I'll finish peeling them. Hand me that sharp thing. Would you?
You sound just like my dad.
Hand me that, sharp thing. Would you, lad?
That's pretty good.
Thanks, Bern. Did you start the oven?
That's something I loved about being with Danny. We didn't have to say much around each other. Just comfortable silence. Of course, she was usually the first one to break.
All set. Now I just gotta put it in the oven. These don't usually...
Nice, thanks. Dad's recipe?
The one and only.
I was right.
It's the least I could do. Got a heart of gold, Bern. Cheers.
She was there just as much for me as I was for her. I think she forgot that sometimes. Maybe I should have told her how much she was valued. Otherwise, she wouldn't have. She was my oldest friend.
Thanks again, Bern. See you soon.
Hey! I've been looking for this.
Yeah. About that. I borrowed it.
Mm-hmm.
Wait! Hurry! I've been waiting for you! You made it.
Wouldn't miss it.
Ben was always the shy one of the group. When he was around just me, he felt more comfortable. I always felt grateful for that.
Congrats, Ren!
Thanks. I can't believe I finally got my license.
Took me 2 tries to get mine.
Can you imagine my parents decided to give me Buford?
Buford?
The truck. Isn't she beautiful?
She's very... unique.
Good word. Nice save.
Come on, come on.
Nervous?
Yeah, you could say that.
It's okay. I mean, we can take it slow since it's your first time driving. There's no rush.
That's, not what I'm worried about. My parents are coming back from vacation today.
So...
And they said they would give me the car. On my birthday.
That's not until next week.
I know, but what's the harm, right? They're on vacation, and what they don't know won't hurt them.
Your parents are gonna murder you. Besides, I think this truck wants to murder us.
I know. Just don't tell them, okay? My dad wanted to fix the car before my birthday, but I couldn't wait anymore. I want to go places, Bernie.
Ren was never shy around just me. But when we got in the group, tended to hold back.
Yes, now we're off.
Yippee!
Ugh, that's Luna's station. I don't know how she lit, huh? This reminds me of Danny.
You too.
I can't believe Soph loaned you this.
Your sister's pretty great.
Well, I don't know about that.
Your siblings have no idea what you have. I begged my mom for a little brother or sister and got nada. I'm jealous.
I thought we lost this.
We did. I found it in my parents' shop.
It? Luna would be so mad at you.
She. Gertrude, the dice, whatever.
Where was it? I mean, she.
Dad's workbench. In one of the drawers. I think he thought it was a missing tool or something.
Ben's parents always let us play castles and creatures at their body shop. Was it
just in case?
Just in case.
I almost forgot about that. Matchbox. Ben used to bring it with him everywhere in case we felt like camping and making a bonfire, especially in the later years. We'd just be driving or out at one of our houses and decide, let's camp out tonight. Spontaneity was what made it fun. Ren was the more outdoorsy of the group, and I liked that with him. I think Danny and I stole this once or twice and used it for more nefarious reasons.
Oh, no. Thought this might happen. Bernie, grab the toolbox from the truck, would you? Okay, my first thought is that it's a transmission. If I put my hand here and pull the line out... See? It's busted. We'll have to find some other way. So, you think you got it?
Not a clue, Ren. Why don't you just tell me what to do, and I'll do it?
That's what I like to hear. Start by fastening the bolt with the wrench.
It won't budge.
Let me take a look at it.
I don't know how he does it.
I don't know how you did it, but I'm sure happy to have you around when something breaks.
It's nothing, just stuff my parents taught me. Try connecting the two wires with this tape next, while I take a crack at the transmission. I knew you could do it. You're the best, Bernie.
Me? Are you kidding? That was all you. I might as well have been a monkey with tools.
Let's keep going.
Ren was always behind the camera, never in front of it, being the shy one and all. This was before Ren refused to be in the picture. He looked so innocent. But then again, maybe this is the photo that convinced him he didn't want to be in them anymore. My personal favorite.
So, got any plans?
He encouraged him to go on his first roller coaster ride with us. Danny and Luna sat behind us, and I don't know what we were thinking. Putting him in the front for his first roller coaster ride. But I'm certain it contributed to it being his last.
Hey, don't you agree? We have the nicest group of friends.
Yes. And I gotta admit, I'm especially grateful for you guys.
Really? Why?
Well, you know, I'm not always the most outgoing guy. But with you, Luna, and Danny, you make me feel like I belong. It means a lot to me.
Hey, it's nothing, Ren. We all feel the same, you know?
Thanks, Bernie.
Do you remember our first C&C game?
Of course, how could I forget? Luna got us into her weird game where we could be whatever we wanted to be.
Oh yeah, that's how she sold us on the game. Who knew starting this game would end up being our weekly tradition? Whoa! What was that for?
Look. He shouldn't have been so close to the road.
Wait for it.
I mean, what's she even doing out here? There's not really a good covered area around.
Wait for it.
Poor little fella. Maybe I should take her home with me.
Bingo. There it is.
I know you want to take it home, Ren, but it probably already has a home and just got a little too close to the road. I think you need to let it go.
But it's about to rain. What if it can't find shelter?
I'm sure it will. It's instinct. Look, Ren, you've already provided shelter for enough animals already. Aren't you up to like 23 animals right now?
Well, only 7, and they're all cats and dogs. Oh my gosh, Bernie. I'm biased. I'm a bad animal person. I have to take it now.
I practically had to force a wild animal out of Ren's hands. Sure, he said he fostered 7 cats and dogs now, but that number grew to twice that over the next few years. I couldn't even keep count. Yeah, Ren always had a soft spot for animals. Well, if it weren't for Danny, Luna, and I, he would have gotten more than he or his parents could handle at their small house.
Ren, wait! See? She's got a little family that she takes care of. Ren, see, it's fine. You okay?
I'm a terrible person. I break families apart.
No, you don't.
Ren was incredibly kind. There was no denying that. Although sometimes I think it weighed him down a bit. I'm happy to have been there for him during all those little moments.
Thanks, Bernie.
Did Ren enjoy being around Elfie? Well, I believe he was the one dog-sitting her. But was it someone else? My scary stories were too much for Danny. Ren loved them. And while Mom forbade Luna from using the tent again after what happened. Oh, good memories. So Ren took over the tent. He'd put all of his books in it, and sometimes we would just read together. Other times, He would listen to a story I was writing and give feedback. I think his was the most valuable I'd received. He should have been my editor. Friend Sophie and I would sometimes tuck ourselves away in the library for hours, so much so that Mom worried we were lost or something. He was into nonfiction, and I couldn't stop devouring the fantasy stuff. Sophie was into classics. She eventually convinced Ren to read them, and then he couldn't get enough of that either.
Okay, we're here. Thanks for today, Bernie. See you at our next CNC game.
Ren was into this stuff before I even met him. I think he just enjoyed working with his hands, kind of like Dad. He loved growing his own things, mostly food, I think. Enough to feed a whole family, really. And he did, along with his foster pets, of course. I always admired him for that. His drive, his ambition, his whatever you want to call it. Well, sometimes I feel like I'm losing the words.
Check this out!
Whoa!
Whichever relative thought of buying a slingshot for a 10-year-old is a loony. We terrorized the suburbs with that thing.
Hey! Good to see you, Bernie. Hey! Good to see you, Bernie. Hey! Look what I brought!
Oh, man. We haven't used those in like 5 years.
I was gonna say like 50 years. Yeah, you're closer. Want to? For old time's sake?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Wait, your mom's not around, right?
No. Come on, let's do this.
Luna was terrified of your mom after.
You get up to the skating rink this weekend?
Nah. Keep him busy at the store. Ha! Still got it in me after all these years. You're becoming an old man, Bernard.
You're breathing pretty hard there, Luna. You sure you're not the old one?
You kidding? You're breathing way harder than I am. You'll be using a cane long before me.
Well, she actually ended up being right about that.
I wish we didn't have to grow up. I could do this forever.
Hey, by the way, have you seen Gertrude? I haven't been able to find her for like a week. And we're hanging out tomorrow at Ren's to play CNC.
No, I thought you had it.
Her!
Sorry, her.
Gertrude. She insisted on calling the dice we used for castles and creatures Gertrude. Why? I don't know. Still, she was sacred. Now, the first and only dice we used to play with our whole lives.
I yield.
Yes! That's 2 out of 3?
No way. I may not be old yet, but my heart will give out. Ah, you honestly wiped me out. Feel free to explore.
Luna taught me roller skating, but she couldn't teach me her tricks with this, no matter how hard she tried. I think Danny ended up becoming a better apprentice.
I think it's in C sharp. Yeah, the scale is just put your...
Scale? Luna didn't play an instrument, did she?
Okay. Here, you have to hold it up like this. That way, when you turn to...
Hold it up? Ah. Maybe Luna played the clarinet. Or was that Ren? It was Ren, and he tried to teach me. I swear he played the clarinet, didn't he?
I can't believe it's been a year. You must miss her.
Every day.
All relationships have their mountains and valleys, I suppose. This was Luna's valley. Mine would come later that year when Dad passed. Fate has a funny way of working out like that. That same time brought us two of our greatest life tragedies. But it also brought us closer together. Luna and Emily were the only ones that called me Bernard. Outside of my family, that is.
Whoa, that's awesome. Let me try.
Okay, just make sure that all of your weight is on your back foot, and don't forget to pivot your right.
I'll never get it.
Hey, don't worry about it, Bernard.
I should just give up. I've tried this like 100 times and I still can't get it. I'm done.
Hey, don't untie your blades yet. Not done.
I'm done. I'm too frustrated for this.
Look, you said you tried 100 times.
At least.
Come on. Let's go for 101.
Oh, I was so hot.
See? You got it.
101 times.
I'm telling you. Just one extra and...
Luna never got to finish that thought.
Definitely not saying you won, but I need a breather.
On guard!
Block!
Una, watch out for the... hint.
I think Lunar felt worse about that than my mother. We tried to put it back together, and I even think Dad helped, but it just didn't work. No more tent outings for Lunar.
Definitely not saying you won, but I need a breather. Dad? What are you doing here?
Her dad showed up with the bad news. Her mom. Stage 4 breast cancer.
Definitely not saying you won, but I need a breather. Yes! I finally got them!
Let me see. Oh, man. Vince and Lily are gonna love this.
I can't believe it! Oh, after all this time, I finally saved enough.
Have you told them yet?
No, I'm gonna surprise them tonight.
You are seriously the best big sister ever.
Oh, that was Lunar. She worked that whole summer at the grocery store and didn't spend a dime until he got those tickets for her family. She was always thinking about others, never herself.
Definitely not saying you won, but I need a breather.
I always thought Lunar could have made something of herself with these. They were so good. She didn't trace or copy anything from what she saw. It all came from her imagination. Oh, I could never get into that stuff. But Lunar never missed a concert.
You honestly wiped me out. Feel free to explore. Danny, Ren, Luna. How fortunate I was to have encountered friends with whom I felt comfortable being myself all the time. Especially during those teenage years when everything evolved so quickly. They became my anchor. Welcome to Godaloria, land of mystical creatures, magic, sword fighting, pirates, and really cheap pizza.
So stoked!
My name is Lunatastic the Magnificent, and I will be your quest master this evening.
Woo! That's right.
Does everybody have their character sheets?
Yeah.
Got mine.
Same here.
Danny, why is yours wet?
You don't want to know.
Ew. Why?
Did Elfie get it?
Yeah. Yeah, let's go with that.
Okay, whatever. Bernie, what do you got?
So, I'm playing Ranto.
In character, please.
Luna was the best game master always.
I am Ranto, best goblin thief in...
The hairball?
in all of Goladoria.
One ever expected me to play that kind of character. That's what made it fun.
Thank you. And... Ren?
Cyrus, druid.
Our healer.
And last...
is the most vicious creature you will ever see. She is the most diabolical, most bloodthirsty, most... help me out here, Bern.
Merciless.
And most merciless! Try not to cower in fear as you lay eyes on... Pippin the Chipmunk! Do not laugh at Pippin the Chipmunk. Her face, her barbaric wrath.
Your warlock dies from last game. That's the character you come up with?
I'm unique. What can I say?
You're a weirdo. It's settled then. Ranto, Cyrus, and... Pippin. Are you ready to start your quest?
Let's
go! And let us begin. We join our outlaws imprisoned in the castle dungeon after committing mischievous deeds.
Hey, what could the chipmunk have done?
Didn't you say that you were the most vicious, most bloodthirsty?
Oh, yeah. Carry on.
Carry on?
It's Lunatastic the Magnificent. Really?
Really? Now, where was I? Okay, so all of you are locked away in the Empress's castle for the wicked deeds each of you have committed. Prison guard is your only company. He lays asleep quietly right outside your cell. Your only objective now is to escape.
Oh, I can just use my mace to break the lock.
All of your equipment is being kept safe by the guard at the moment.
Including my lockpicking kit?
Yep.
This should be interesting.
I slipped through the prison bars to get the keys from the guard.
I see strange markings on the wall.
Strange markings appear to be druidish.
Cyrus can read that.
Let me see.
What does it say?
Hot pizza comes to those that seek it.
I can smell it already.
You see that the guard has the key around his wrist.
Hooray!
However, he is too far for you to reach.
Crap. Maybe you can try to lure him here, and when the moment is right, bam! Bang his head on the bars and you get the keys.
We should probably try brains over brawn.
Ow, you going to convince the guard or something?
Yeah, I've got the charisma stats. It should work. But if it doesn't, we can use your idea and I'll owe you half my pizza.
Sick. Hold on, let me get the tape recorder.
Annie, sit down.
Right. Okay then. I wake up the guard.
Guard awakens, but is irate.
Great word.
Thank you. Guard is irate from your nonsense and demands to know why you woke him up. He says that if you don't have a good answer, he'll give you the nastiest punishment in all of Gordoloria. Cheeseless pizza!
No!
That's an abomination!
Proceed, Ranto. In character, of course.
Oh, kind sir. We're so lucky in your dungeon. We love what you've done with the place. So moldy, so dark, so damp. Truly the best dungeon in all of Goladoria. If you'll let us, sir, we would like to be released from your dungeon so that we may tell everyone far and wide about how wonderful yours is.
Okay. Charisma check of 20 for this one, Ranto.
18!
Whoa, okay. Guard accepts your request, bows at your feet, gives you a bouquet of flowers, and releases you from the prison.
No freaking way.
Ranto's the man. Goblin thingy. Whatever.
You're now free of...
How did you get out? Help me, please.
Sorry, pal. No can do. We've got enough on our plate as it is.
The chest contains your missing equipment. You are now ready to face the rest of the dungeon. Muffled sounds can be heard throughout the castle as you make your way through the dungeon lair. Your only goal is to escape in one piece. The Empress has guards looking for you everywhere, so you have to be careful. Your party sneaks around quietly. Ambushed! Time to prove you're worth your titles.
Ready. I'm gonna name this one Wolfgang.
Leave it to me. One more time!
Bring it on!
This is gonna hurt!
Okay, my turn.
Leave it to me. One more time.
Bring it on! Eat this!
Okay, my turn.
Leave it to me. Here I come.
Bring it on! Her! Hey, Burn! Why not exchange your dagger for a spear?
I can't. Dinny, I'm a thief. Thieves don't use spears.
But as you make your way through the castle, only the soft light of the torches guide you. This is unfamiliar territory.
I'm surprised Lunar never liked writing as much as me. And I wish he'd pursued the...
You have pretty good hearing, Cyrus, so you can hear pretty far ahead. There's a sound coming down the hallway.
Let's go see what it is.
These are the guards' food rations. Since they're turtles, they mainly feed on vegetables and meat.
I knew that.
Thanks for the explanation.
No problem. It's my job, after all.
What's that? Blood?
Once again, ew.
Oh, wait.
Eventually, the party comes across a giant tunneled fork.
This is making me hungry.
Shh.
Ben and I were always so entranced by Luna's world building. And he usually had other...
You hear a familiar chanting from inside. No foes here.
So, what's in it?
The shrine room.
For...
The pizza gods!
Oh, my
cheesy
pepperoni
charm
prince.
maker.
Careful now. You do not want to disturb the pizza gods, or the Empress looking for you.
Is there any looting to be had here?
Perhaps?
Ooh. Sick shield! I can use it!
Eventually, the party comes across a giant tunneled fork.
This is making me hungry.
Shh.
Ben and I were always so entranced by Luna's world building. And he usually had other things on her mind.
The left corridor has a light. There is a strange noise coming from it. The right corridor has no light, but also...
Let's go left.
Where the light is. Good idea.
As you make your way down the left corridor, the sound grows louder and louder. A deep sound grows so loud as you near the end of the tunnel, you each have to cover your ears. Could it be a dragon? A monster? A machine? For torture?
You're torturing us! What is it?
So, Bishop. Have the wrong order.
Fail to notice the trap and walk straight into it. You're wounded, but as you pull the final lever, you feel a rumble coming from the main room. The door lowers in front of you, revealing sleeping, snoring giant. Crap! Giant blocks your path.
Yeah, let's not wake this one up this time.
Definitely not.
Whoa! Didn't we say that wasn't a good idea?
What's that?
It's coming from the other corridor.
I think we can activate something here.
but there's a piece missing. We need a stick or something like that.
Still nothing.
A thing here.
Yes! The arm will fit perfectly.
Not this one.
Nope.
Yes!
Ooh!
Yeah!
You're out of there. Nice work.
It was always fun playing together. But in these moments, we were actually, truly together. Those are the ones I remember the most.
Warlocks, witches, warriors.
Shh, we don't know what's down here.
That's very true. Could be anything. Warlocks, witches, warriors, and...
Oh, shh!
And run!
Now, this is familiar.
You've done it now, Danny.
Hey kids, time to put in your pizza order.
Woo!
That's right.
C&C. The game that truly tightened our bond. Sure, we were good friends before, but it's really when Luna came to us with her textbook, dice, and map that we started to develop a true friendship. Little did we know that this game would become our sacred tradition.
Usually I'm the one that's late.
Doesn't count if you've already been at the meeting location.
Elfie would disagree. Wouldn't you, girl?
What's so funny?
You. I don't know.
Oh?
It just amazes me how my mind can be spinning out of control and then one visit from you and poof, it goes away.
What's on your mind?
Oh, I'm not gonna get into that.
Tell me, I'll draw it.
You don't want to know what's going on in there, and I certainly don't want to see it in a drawing.
Is it worse than the math monster?
Nothing's worse than that.
I think Elfie sees something.
Or heard math monster, and it's a gut reaction. See? It works for everyone. You got some kind of magic, Em.
Maybe.
Don't ever lose it. Emily?
Oh.
I was saying to always keep your magic. I don't know what I'd do without it.
Impossible. The magic, the voodoo, the witchcraft. You know very well I put that into all of my illustrations. It's not just me.
That's very true.
So, as long as you have those, you have me.
Not the same.
But useful in a clinch.
I think it's... You know what? Never mind. The snowflakes fell faster than the sands of time would allow. As soon as the flake dropped on her palm, it melted just as fast, but she reveled in it. It was her moment for the taking.
Despite her past, she learned to find the most joy with the smallest things. With the littlest of things, and that made all the difference. Do I end there? All the difference. Maybe I'll add another line after that about how she overcame. Hey, you two. What are you up to, eh?
Mom said to come inside. She says it's too cold out here.
What do you think? Too cold?
No, we want to be out here with you.
Well, I guess we have to do what your mother says is best.
Aww, do we have to?
I'm afraid so. Unless we warm ourselves up with a game of tag. You're it.
You're it.
Got you!
You're it.
Mom kept this up for all those years. He always had the green thumb.
You're it. You're it.
Got you! Got you!
Hannah! Liam! Where are you? Bernard, are you still out here?
Can we keep playing outside now?
I don't know. I don't want either of you or your uncle catching a chill.
Soph became a wonderful mother. Just like Mom.
We just got done with a game of tag. I think we're pretty warmed up. What do you think?
And I was still the troublemaker.
Yes! Please, 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 please!
Please, please, please!
Okay. You can play.
Yes! Uncle B, will you come play with us?
I'm feeling a little pooped.
And stay within eyesight. If you can't see me, I can't see you, you hear?
Okay! Okay, Mom!
He would have loved this. The grandkids. The whole thing.
Have you heard from her recently?
Yeah. She called last week to check in. You should pay her a visit.
I've been meaning to, but with the book tour and everything...
Don't worry. She knows. And she's proud of you. We both are.
Thanks, Soph.
Speaking of your book tour, why didn't I get an invite?
On the tour?
Oh, any one of the glamorous locations you've been to will do.
I wouldn't consider any of my tour routes to be glamorous.
She was a jet setter while I was too nervous to leave the country.
Besides, you have Liam and Hannah now.
I could bring them with me. They could see their uncle in action. The writer.
I don't know about that.
I'm serious. It could be a wonderful family trip. I want my kids to catch that travel bug early.
I'm pretty sure they've already gotten it by now, thanks to their mother.
Hey, how was playtime?
It got too windy by the lake. Hannah's ear started to hurt.
Poor thing. Come here, sweetie.
How come you guys never sit in that chair?
Oh, well, that's Pap's old chair.
I always wanted to meet him.
I wish you did too, sweetheart.
Did Pap make that chair?
He sure did.
Whoa.
He was quite the craftsman. You would have loved him, Liam. You too, Hannah.
Can you make a chair like that, Uncle B?
Oh, no.
Nonsense! Your uncle's being modest, Liam.
What's modest?
It seriously is beginning to look like we're going to have another writer in the family.
I guess what I'm trying to say is that I helped Pap build that chair, but...
That's neat!
But I don't want to take the credit for it. It was really all his doing.
But your uncle is still very good at it, despite what he says.
Sophie always thought way too highly of me.
Could we make a chair like that, Uncle B?
Oh, I don't know about that.
Please.
He'll do it.
Still assertive, even as we got older.
Go out to the tool shed and Uncle B will be there in just a moment.
Yay!
Thanks for volunteering me.
Anytime.
We want to help. What do we do first, Uncle B?
I'm excited too. Let's start by grabbing a plank of wood.
What can I do?
I need this hammer, but it's too heavy for me. You think you'll be able to pick it up for me? Thank you, Hannah. Now we can start building. I'm gonna need 4 nails. Could you get those for me?
Yes!
Where's the other one? That girl. Only one way to find out.
And what do we say?
Thank you, Uncle B.
It was all you. You both helped so much.
Dad would be so proud.
Thanks, Soph.
In the end, Dad never got to meet his grandchildren. I can't help but wonder what kind of a grandfather he would have been. Actually, I already know the answer. He would have been the most caring, loving, supportive grandfather of all. Playing with Liam and Hannah, baking cookies for them, showing them how to fish.
As you begin to approach the bottom of the staircase, you hear a humming noise, almost like chanting.
I don't like the sound of that.
Let me give you a rendition.
I think that's okay. Like in the shrine room.
Let's find out.
Chanting grows louder as you reach the final step. It reverberates off the walls, but there is kind of a peace to it. You have just entered the Pizza Temple!
This is awesome.
Forget, you're not out of the castle yet.
The Empress really likes to hoard that pizza.
Yikes.
Whoa.
Cool.
You know, we could never agree on which pizza to get.
Herbivore, over here.
Oh, yeah.
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 I think I better start looking for a fresh one.
Good idea.
Herbivore, over here.
Oh, yeah. This is it! Pizza, come to me!
Not so fast.
Wait, what? We solved the puzzle!
You successfully solved the temple puzzle, and the gates leading outside the castle open for you.
Exactly! Hooray for us!
But the rumbling of the gate opening signifies the Empress of your location.
Great.
As punishment for escaping her clutches, she sends out her beast, a vicious creature with snarling teeth, cold, beady eyes, and a breath so foul it could kill you in an instant. That's if her fire breathing doesn't kill you first. Beware! the awesome power and might of Alfie the Incinerator! Let's go! Strength, fire, water, air, heavy objects! Pew, pew, pew! What?
Just roll, Danny!
Couldn't remember if it was because she was hungry, or if it was Danny, just being Danny, that made her fired up.
I am Pippin, strength goddess.
Ready.
Leave it to me. I've got this.
That burns. Would really help me if you avoided turning her towards me.
That and that. I'm a rabid chipmunk now. Woo!
I'm ready.
Leave it to me. I've got this. We've been fighting for a while and barely made a dent. We need to change our strategy.
What else can we do?
You'll use my might to stun her.
Okay, my
You
turn.
take her?
Not alone.
Leave it to me. Here I come.
That burns. Would really help me if you avoided turning her towards me. For pizza!
Yes.
The Empress no longer controls Alfie the Incinerator.
Nice job, Ratho.
That was all Cyrus.
All in a day's work.
You're free, girl.
Why is she barking?
I don't know.
Pizza guy's here! Woo!
That's right.
The one thing that could make us stop playing. Food. But mostly pizza. 8 slices divided for 4 people. And 1 dog. Well, at least the pepperoni. Because we were so different, each person got 2 slices of whatever they wanted on it. We must have driven that pizza place crazy. No one liked onions except me. No meat for Danny, being an herbivore and all. Oh, hold on, I'm wrong about that. Oh, I swear I'm getting old. Ren was the herbivore, yeah. Ren was also the one that was allergic to mushrooms, so none on his slices. And Luna, I just remembered this. She liked, it'll come back to me.
Nard, darling, can you come here, please? Annie, sweetie, that's dangerous. Stop running. Anna, come down from there.
But, Nana!
Just because Auntie Danny's doing it doesn't mean you can too. Annie, you get down from there.
More journals that year. She stopped giving me just one at a time because I went through them so fast. At least I think it was this year she started. Yeah, that's right, yeah. Luna always gave the most creative gifts. Once Hannah and Liam were born, she created scrapbooks that captured all those little moments throughout the year that made it so special. Those sit safely tucked away near the fireplace at the cabin. No, hold on. Oh, they're in Mom and Dad's room. Yeah. He was always easy to buy for. Give him a book and he lit up. Same with my niece and nephew.
Hey, Bernie!
Hey, what are you up to, you?
Reading.
What's the book?
Larry Planter and the Magicians.
Magicians.
Magicians rock.
That was my favorite book growing up.
Really? You say that about all the books I read, Uncle B.
Well, they're all good. Except for the ones about math.
Ugh.
Hey, whoa now. You're a bad influence, Uncle B. What if he wants to be an engineer? Pushing him away from it before he even tries it.
I don't think I'll ever like math, Dad. I want to be just like Uncle B and write.
Do you see what you're doing to my son?
Being a writer isn't so bad. Between you and Sophie's genes, I don't know how he wouldn't become one.
Still, you can be whatever you want to be.
I want to be a writer like Uncle B and make up stories all the time.
There's a little more to it than that, but this is the best place to start.
He's right, Liam.
I'll leave you to it then.
Sounds good. And remember, we are open to math.
That kid's brain must have been twice the size of mine when I was his age. He never got into math, though, despite friends' pleas for him to pursue everything under the sun. He became a writer of sorts.
I hope Soph's okay out there.
She is.
Thank you, darling. You file these books away? Sophie had to run out to do an errand for me.
Sure thing. Where do they go?
In the restricted section. Can I, trust you with that?
No guarantees.
Yeah, Mom. Soph and I aren't kids anymore, remember?
Well, you're still my kids. That section is infamous in our household.
Can't argue with you there. I'll get them there. And the bookshelves...
Will remain upright, thank you very much.
Hannah's first gift. She was terrified of it when it came down the stairs. Said it looked like a worm monster. Ren felt terrible after getting it for her. Now it's safely tucked away.
Hey, Luna! I was wondering where you ran off to.
Luna wasn't always the most upbeat person, necessarily, but her silence meant something different today. She was off, somehow.
Hey, Bernard.
What are you doing up here?
Looking at some old books.
Not really like you.
That's not like you. I would expect Ren to be up here. You always liked the graphic novel section.
Yeah, well, things are changing.
Yeah, I guess they are.
Did you hear? Danny's getting married.
Only for about the 12th time now.
Lucky. I'm at a 15th count now.
Hey, wanna help me shelve these? Soph went out on an errand, so Mom left me to the task.
Sure.
What's bugging you?
I was just like her in this way. Yeah, direct, straight to the point.
These books are so old.
Her answers? Not so much.
Yeah, I guess they are. Mom never let us come in here as kids for that reason.
I think one goes here.
What's wrong?
These books are ancient.
You mentioned that before.
And so are we.
I don't think 30's ancient, and I think my mom would also argue that.
That's true. It's just we're getting older.
Fact of life, yes.
And this is the first time we've been all together in 3 years.
But we've seen each other for those 3 years.
Yes, but not together. There was Hannah's birthday last year.
And you and I were there for that.
Right. But Danny had to help Rebecca with her dad.
Sure. Things come up.
And now that I got that job in Calchith, I won't be in town anymore.
Yeah, but the new job, that's great, right?
What I was taking as a fact of life was hurting Luna. I shouldn't have approached it in the way that I did. Besides her siblings, we were all she had after her dad passed. I had so much love here that sometimes I think I took it for granted.
I just think we're losing touch as friends.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. And I'm not sure what to do about it. I just don't think I can hold on to this feeling anymore.
What feeling?
Loneliness. Emptiness.
It's hard to describe in words.
I understand that. Sometimes I have difficulty finding those too.
I thought you were the word master.
Only in my books, which take time to create. On the spot, I can lose my words.
I'm glad you understand.
You know, speaking of words.
Yeah?
What if we wrote letters to one another?
Letters?
Yeah, the old-fashioned way, you know? That way we could have time to gather all our thoughts and put them down into words. And it's a great way to stay in touch.
That could work.
Is that a smile I see forming on her face?
Let's enjoy right now while we're all together. And then, once you're in Calchith, we can start.
Yeah. Okay. We can do that. Thanks, Bernard.
Hey, when there's a chance to write, I take it. Thank you, Luna.
No! I want Mommy!
storm's getting pretty bad.
Yeah, I saw.
Is Hannah scared?
Not at the storm. Sophie just called from the pharmacy saying she's going to hold off driving because it's so nasty out there. I let everyone know and Hannah got spooked.
Oh no!
Yeah, we've been trying to calm her down, but nothing's been working. Maybe there's something you can do, darling.
It was always rough when not even Danny could make her smile.
Maybe there's something you can do, darling?
I'm not so sure. If Danny isn't able to...
But you're so good with Hannah and Liam. Maybe a distraction to keep her mind off Sophie in the storm.
That's a good idea, Luna. Maybe you could tell her one of your stories.
I read adult fiction. I think she would cry of boredom.
But then again...
But there's one from the past I think she would like.
Hey, Hannah. You want to play robbers again? We can do that.
No! I want Mommy!
Soph ended up being grounded for a week after Mom found this, including the grounding from when we stole the book. Oh, yeesh. I think she just ended up reading the whole time. Some punishment.
Hannah, come over here, will you? Liam, you too, huh? I had a friend who went through a storm like this. Just like your mom is.
Really?
Really. Would you like to hear about him?
Yes, please.
My friend, he was a small train, no bigger than you, Liam, and this train took the same route every day. He was happy with the route. He didn't mind that it was the same day in and day out. But one day, there was a terrible storm, like the one you see outside right now, and the little train could not see where he was going. It's okay, darling girl. It will be okay.
Do you promise?
I promise. Sometimes things can be scary at first, but they turn out all right in the end.
Oh, I sounded more like my father every day.
Now, where was I?
The train couldn't see.
The train couldn't see where he was going.
Thanks, Liam.
The train couldn't see where he was going. His usual route did not appear easily to him. He chugged and chugged all night, but still was not sure where he was. By the time the storm cleared in the morning, he was lost.
Whoa! Oh no!
Oh, yes. The little train did not know where he was and was so scared. Mustering all the courage he had in him, he kept chugging along, hoping to find his usual route. As he chugged and chugged, he noticed a blue mountain to the west and practically fell off the tracks with joy. The mountain was on his route, but wait, it was on the wrong side.
So Mom could be...
The little train was not scared. He knew what to do, just as your mom knows exactly what to do. He chugged and chugged away, his eyes never leaving the mountaintop, since this was his safety, his home. As he chugged along, he began to look and wonder. Had the mountaintop always been that beautiful? Had it always been that shade of royal blue? It was so magnificent. How could he not have noticed it before? As he gazed up at the mountain, he began to slow his pace and eventually simply stopped. He knew that it wouldn't move and that he would find his way back. But in this moment, he wanted to enjoy it in a way he never had before.
So Mom could be enjoying herself in the storm?
Your mom is one of the bravest, most adventurous people I have ever met. She's not scared. I wouldn't be surprised if she's making snow angels right now in that storm.
Maybe later we can have a snowball fight.
Maybe. Let's wait for the storm to die down a little, though, and then I'm sure your mom will be back.
Okay.
Can we make snow angels too?
Of course. and we'll do it together. All of us.
Luna was right. Times like these, when we all gathered together, became rarer as we grew older. I now realize how precious those moments were. Moments that would never come back again. Like when she was our dungeon master, or when she would tell us about the story she came up with. I wish I'd realized that sooner so I could have better understood how Luna felt.
Bernard! Please!
If I hadn't been able to retrieve it that day, I feel like I would never have been able to forgive myself. Why? It's just a kite.
Thank you, Bernard. Thank you.
Emily, I'm sorry.
Why, silly? You got the kite.
I should have been here and it wouldn't have happened.
Oh, my thoughts exactly.
With this wind, even the great Bernard is no match. Trust me.
She could play it off all she wanted, but I feel like I had to do better for a certain reason.
Bernard!
What?
Your arm! I've just noticed.
Oh, yeah, I did this when...
No, not that. It's not signed. Hold the handle with your good arm. I'm going to sign it. Hold still.
That's a bit difficult at the moment.
Emily just made my life brighter. More interesting, more... well, everything.
Almost finished. I want it to be perfect.
We were both perfectionists. It's a wonder we both chose careers that never let us have perfect results. Her the artist and me the writer.
There. All done.
Emily!
Which one's your favorite?
The one on the left there. Far left. That's the most beautiful.
I think I like... this one.
Oh.
Then that's the one I'll use.
For what?
For Mom's birthday invitations, you goof.
For your novel.
What?
I don't understand.
I am claiming myself as the illustrator of your first novel.
But that's not done yet.
It doesn't matter. Let me start illustrating what you have, and maybe you'll become inspired. We can work together. Right here.
I don't know what to say. You would do that?
Say yes.
Let's start with the title. It takes place in a forest, right?
No. It wasn't,
That's right.
Oh.
I'll draw the title like this. With trees sprouting from the words. See?
Okay. And the leaves can be the titles of the chapters.
Yes. Brilliant.
I'll give you the list of characters, and you can start marking them up.
Okay, yes.
Yes. My brilliant, beautiful, darling friend. What I created with her was something extraordinary. My first novel, A King's Upheaval. My mind must be playing tricks on me, though. Wow, no. It took place in the desert, I'm sure of it. And Emily did do Mom's birthday invitations. Must have been a later time. A different time. Now, where's that kite right now? Oh, that's right. It's safely tucked away in our family cabin. Or did Emily keep it? No, I'm definitely the one who kept it, yeah. In any case, this kite holds so many memories. We couldn't have just thrown it away. I had so much fun writing her letters. It's far different from the process of writing a book. There's something special in the act of putting your thoughts into words for someone else. I feel like Luna understood that as well. But alas, he was no longer a king. He'd become something more by neglecting his self-adorned crown. He looked at his children and smiled, his eyes crinkling. "I'm still your father," he told them. "It's just hard for me to let you go like this, see?" He embraced Laura and Ezra as if time stood still, cherishing the way their hair looked, how they smelled, the softness of their skin, all the parts of childhood that the former king had been robbed of. "Mom, are you okay?"
Oh, I'm fine, darling. It's just...
What?
I'm so proud of you, darling.
I know, Mom.
And the story is beautiful, of course. But, Bernard?
Yes?
I am just so proud of the writer you've become, person you've become. Seeing you like this, so happy and entranced with your work, I couldn't have asked for more as a mother. You've come a long way from princes and castles, haven't you?
Oh, jeez. Well, not really. This whole story is about a king, and happens to have a castle.
You know what I mean. Don't be shy, darling. I want you to accept the fact that I'm honored to be your mother.
Mom? Oh, the only reason I'm here and can read this out loud is because of you, Mom.
Oh, don't be silly.
It's true. You were my first editor. You gave me my vocabulary, and the journals. Not to mention you put up with all my nonsense when I was younger.
The nonsense I could have done without, but then again, it allowed you to become the person and writer I see today, which I wouldn't change for the world.
Mom, where are you going? It's becoming time, isn't it? What is?
Yes, it is.
I don't want it to be time.
I'm not gone yet, and I'll never truly be, darling. Remember what your father told you. I still think of him every day, and he is with me as I'll be with you.
Where did you go, Mom? Oh, I can't find you. I need you. Where are you? I told Emily to meet me here to go over the last few touches of her illustrations for my first novel. I think I wasn't fully satisfied with the final results. Or maybe I just wanted to see her. Emily, it's been a while. How's Anthony? No, don't ask about other people. Only her. Emily? Oh, excuse me. Sorry.
Wait, are you Bernard Penfield?
Yes?
Oh my goodness, I loved The King's Upheaval. I can't wait to read Distant Lands. I already have the pre-release. Connections, you know?
Oh. Was this my second novel? No, I could swear that Distant Lands was my first, yes. And The King's Upheaval was when everything happened with Emma.
Will you sign my copy? I have it right here in my bag. You still have that marvelous illustrator, that
Emily. No, Emma. Emma, oh, Emma Holbrook. Yeah, she's marvelous, isn't she?
Thank you, Mr. Penfield. Ta-ta, and good luck on the release.
Mr. Penfield. Oh, it has a nice ring to it, doesn't
No
it?
wonder she's been in the top 25 for the third week in a row. Now, don't touch that dial. Still to come, Lisa Burnett on Literature Live to talk about local Bernard Penfield's new novel, Distant Lands, officially being released next month. Her take? The story is as distant and out of touch as his creative skill set. Yikes! Stay tuned.
Doesn't matter.
Don't ever give her up.
Emma.
Bernard?
Oh, I was glad to see her. Hey, stranger. Why don't we go for a walk? Get some fresh air.
All right.
How have you been?
You wanted to discuss my illustrations for the book. Did you not like them?
Of course I like them. How could you think that? This one's my favorite.
Hey, watch it.
So sorry.
Trash writer.
Don't listen to him, Bernard. Your writing is exquisite.
Thank you, Emily. But it's only elevated thanks to your drawings.
You're so kind. But I doubt that.
Have I ever lied to you? I remember when you sketched that tree. It was one of your best.
Oh, yeah. That was a long time ago. I'm surprised you remember that.
I remember all of your sketches. First year of college. You just moved.
That's right. Good on you.
Hey, look, my mom used to grow these in our garden.
Mm-hmm.
couldn't pull it out of her, no matter how hard I tried. There was so much she wasn't telling me. I should have left it alone. Why couldn't I just leave it alone?
You know, I haven't seen any of your sketches recently, aside from what you did for Distant Lands.
Yes, well, we haven't really seen much of each other lately. It... I remember that happening to us on more than one occasion.
Yeah. Maybe we could try and salvage them.
Oh, maybe another time, Bernard. I've got to get back to the house. Didn't you want to discuss the book illustrations?
It'll be fun. It might even help clear my mind and help me write. Please?
I always had to encourage her to do these types of things. She's always been a bit shy, but I think I helped her come out of herself a bit.
For me?
Please, Emma.
All right. Yeah. Oh, no.
It's just a few raindrops. You used to love that. Said they enhanced your sketches whenever we got stuck in the rain. In fact what? Why don't you sketch? It'll be like old times, with you drawing something and me fixing a kite, only to make it worse.
Oh, maybe?
Here, you still have your pencil tucked behind your ear. All you need is paper, which I have plenty of. What are you drawing?
I don't know yet.
A tree? A fish? A house, maybe?
Oh, that's usually how your masterpieces start.
I haven't drawn a masterpiece for a long time.
You haven't needed to. Your work on the first novel took off. Now you can sit back and draw whatever you want.
I don't know what to draw.
How about a kite? Is that too original? Too boring?
I thought so much more of you.
I thought so much more of you. What do you mean? You were always better at landscapes anyway. Try that.
The rain's making it worse.
It's making it better. Remember? You always used to say that.
Well, it's not now.
Oh, I'm sure you can turn it into something.
I can't anymore, Bernard. I'm not the person I used to be.
Of course you are, Emma.
You don't understand.
Then help me. Will you at least give me that?
I can't. I'm sorry, I just can't keep doing this with you, Bernard.
Emily! Wait!
I would say that there's something utterly morbid about Penfield's last piece, not to mention unoriginal. A man lost at sea. Come on.
Sure, Lisa. But I felt I really got to know the character. He spent so much time detailing out what the character was going through, even if it was on the darker side. Nothing that wrong with doing something a little edgier.
Well, yeah, if there's balance. But Distant Lands is hopeless.
Before our time's up, I want to talk about the illustrator.
Emma Holbrook. Yes, not her best work, I'll have to admit. Much as the writing, if you ask me.
Wait! Please! Don't listen to it!
I don't care, Bernard! Leave me alone!
She's been MIA since the pre-release.
Best to avoid the publicity on this particular novel anyway. I heard it was something medical.
Something medical? Ah, yes. I think I remember now, yes. But wasn't it because of the flu? Emily! Look at me. Hey, look at me. I love you. I love you more than anything. I'm here for you. You don't have to tell me what's wrong. I just want you to know that I'm so sorry for whatever it is you're going through, and you will always have me. Oh, was her flu aggravating? In any case, knowing myself, I'm sure I went to her house a couple of times to give her some medicine. Eventually, she told me the diagnosis, which explained everything. Why she couldn't draw anymore. Why she limited her time with people, all of that. Our time had been cut short. The hourglass had broken, and the sand was pouring out faster than either of us could keep up with. Now it was just a matter of grasping what few grains were left. Oh, now, I believe that's Sarah's family. Wait, what's that animal next to them? A cat? But that's impossible. Sarah's a dog person.
Have you had the time to look at it yet?
No, not yet. Liam Kowalski. I guess he's related to Sarah. Must be a nephew or something, trying to break into writing. These are Sarah's kids. Yeah. Lionel went to become an engineer, that's right. He hated writing. And Heather, yes, Heather. She didn't go to college like Sarah.
Liam, Bernard, eat your asparagus.
Gross.
Yeah, gross.
Yeah, kids. Tell him about it. Whenever Liam came to our place, we were both such little troublemakers for my parents. Sarah?
Yeah?
Looks like the cat got Daisy again.
That cat? She was Jamie's idea. You remember that, right?
It was a miracle Jamie kept just one animal at the house, and not 16. Haley wanted more, just like her dad, but Sarah wouldn't allow it.
Hey, stranger.
Don't rub it in. You'll make me feel worse.
I won't be gone for that long.
You and I have different definitions of what a long time is. Where's your first stop again?
Romana, then it's off to Arigia, then Olorado, and then...
And then?
And then... I'm not sure. But I'll just keep heading west, and I'll see where the journey takes me.
Soph and her trip around the world. Her and Dad used to plan the places they would go together, even as kids. When Sophie put all those pins in the library globe, Mom was furious. But Dad just laughed and they planned their special trip together, before Mom made her take them out. Soph didn't want to go on the trip without Dad, but Mom and I encouraged her. It's what he would have wanted.
I don't know where I'll wind up.
Wait, as long as you don't end up back here, that's okay. Why don't I help? What do you need? Where's she going? Was I supposed to watch the kids? Where are the kids? Liam, Hannah, where are they? Their doors are closed.
I think I'm pretty much set, but you know I'll panic anyway because I know that I forgot something.
Me, for one thing. I want to go with you, but you never forget anything.
I always forget one thing at least. Let me do a final check. You can help me carry my bags downstairs after that?
So many bags. Must be a long trip.
Bernard, I'm ready!
You'll have to come find me.
Bernard, where are you? Okay, very funny, haha.
I love this game. Catch me if you can, but you won't. I was such a terrible rascal to babysit. I never wanted to stop playing. I think I used to make Sarah mad with all my shenanigans. But, I couldn't have been the worst one in the neighborhood. I wasn't the only one that Sarah babysat. There was that dog, Elfa, always running around the block. The Rodriguez down the street owned that one. Oh, nasty dog, that one.
I'm coming for you, and I'm going to pack you away in my bag.
Oh, I wanted to go, but I had those upcoming book tours. I tried to talk Nicole into shopping at one of the countries Sophie was going to, but I was shot down. I needed Soph by my side for that argument. She would have won.
Well, how about I take you as far as Ergia, but then I'll have to fly you back. This is a solo adventure, remember?
Aragia? Was that a stop on my book tour?
You can't be too far.
I'm right here, Sarah. Oh, why are you leaving me? I don't have to go on my book tour. I'll go with you.
Got you. And all in one piece without a bookshelf toppled over you.
You still got it in you after all these years. One of my favorite games with one of my favorite people. Of course, it wasn't Soph's favorite before a big trip and all. I had to stress her out somehow. That's what big brothers do.
That was fun.
Let me get that in writing.
Sophie Penfield claims that spending time with her brother is fun.
Hey, I've always had fun with you. Well, maybe not always, but I can say for certain that you always kept my life interesting.
Oh, that's a fancy way of saying annoyed you to the point of no return.
No. Well, sometimes. But I'm actually grateful for it. After all these years.
I must not be hearing right, or losing my memory.
I am. Look, all those things we did together as kids made me better somehow. I grew up to not take life so seriously. I have you to thank for that. It helped when Liam and Hannah were going through that stage too. It was familiar? I don't know. You're the wordsmith, not me.
You made me better too, Sarah. The late homework nights, helping me with math. The cover-ups when I stayed out too late. You were always there for me.
Gosh, if my younger self could hear me. Grateful. Ham in my hair and everything.
Jamie got her good with that one. I guess it was because he had a crush. Monique wasn't a fan of Jamie getting ham all over the library floor, though.
I better get going, or else I'll miss my flight.
Oh, right. Wait. You almost forgot one thing. There it is. Of course. Soph? For our reunion, it made sense to meet at Wren's Diner, where it all began.
Because you used all of your spell slots last time. You need a long rest.
So we have to start the game by taking a nap?
Speaking of naps, seems like someone overslept.
Sorry I'm late, everyone.
You're just in time for pie. Be back in a second. Start without me!
We were just going over logistics.
We're starting from the same campaign, right?
If we can remember it, yes.
It had been about 3 years after all. Or maybe 5. Wow. The years started to blend together at our age. At least it did for me.
Second batch will be out by the time we're finished. Burn, set a timer, will ya?
Of course.
Okay. Same campaign. But I'm starting you somewhere new. So, you're all in a dimly lit forest sitting around a small campfire as dusk approaches. You're eating dessert.
Very original.
I do try my best. Your party enjoys the last few bites of peach pie when you hear a rustling sound from your tent.
Okay, so I think that the barbarians should probably approach the tent in case whatever's in there tries to attack. If we need charisma, we can have Danny roll for that.
Yep, sounds good to me. I approach the tent very quietly and then storm in, yelling like a crazy to scare the thing.
In character.
Yahoo! Yahoo! Ahoo! Ahoo! Ahoo!
I've missed this.
The creature is startled by your dramatic entrance and scurries to a corner in fear.
Yes!
As you look closer at the quaking creature, you realize it is one of your brethren chipmunks just searching for food.
Well, now I feel bad.
You may speak to it.
Lottie, my long-lost cousin, what are you doing here?
Pippin! I can't believe it's you! Forgive me, I was just trying to find food. The Empress has cut off the cheese supply by keeping the light tower darkened without fire. Now, the ships cannot bring the precious cargo, which the Empress has hoarded all to herself.
No! Not the cheese!
Alas, it's true! If only some brave heroes would venture to the tower and light the fire, then the ships can finally land.
I see where this is going.
We accept the challenge and give you the rest of our cheese supply.
Whoa, now.
We can always loot in the forest.
Lauren, thanks, and wait, was it Lauren?
Lottie, the chipmunk.
Oh, no, it was Lottie. I like that better. Lottie thanks and praises your party, taking the rest of the cheese.
Goodbye. Fare thee well.
We have peach pie.
But it's cheese.
You'll live. Your party has chosen to venture through the forest to the light tower. So far, everything is quiet around you. The sky is clear and full of stars. The warmth of the fire slowly leaves you as you venture deeper into the woods.
Shoot, I forgot the flashlight.
You can see the light tower in the distance. Well, Ranto can because of his night vision.
Perception check.
Okay, wow, okay. So, you can see really vividly around the tower. You discover 2 Mozzarellian guards.
Do they see us?
No.
Then I'll cast a shroud spell, and we'll sneak our way in.
No!
Again?
Oh, Ryan, always had the worst luck.
The shroud completely backfires. Not only do you reveal your location to the guards, but the shroud also covers you in marinara sauce. Now their weapons will stick to you like glue. Roll for initiative.
Can we eat them instead?
No.
Okay, my turn.
Bring it on! For pizza! Yes!
I swear, for every one I roll, you get a 20.
It balances out the party.
I do what I can.
Okay, my turn.
Bring it on! This is gonna hurt!
This game seriously makes me hungry.
Second course of pies are almost done.
I will eat all of them.
You set the timer, right, Bern?
Yep, all good.
Focus, people!
Hey now, you're the one who created the tasty world. Okay, my turn. They're cheese, so they're probably weak to fire.
Let's make him melt!
Feel the burn.
Let's turn them to melted cheese.
I'm ready. Take that. Can we eat them instead?
No.
I'm ready. Feel my magic. Can we eat them instead?
No.
Okay, my turn. Feel my magic.
Bring it on! Her! Eat this!
swear, for every 1 I roll, you get a 20.
It balances out the party.
I do what I can.
Okay, my turn.
Bring it on! For pizza!
This game seriously makes me hungry.
Second course of pies are almost done.
I will eat all of them.
You set the timer, right, Vern?
Yep, all good.
Focus, people!
Hey now, you're the one who created the tasty world. Okay, my turn.
Bring it on! Her! So, thanks to Danny's miraculous die roll and the help of the party, the guards lay splattered on the ground.
Woo! That's right.
You see some vines hanging from a tree.
How close are we to them?
Only 5 meters.
I do a perception check to see if they're friendly.
Roll the d20. They welcome you with open tendrils into their forest.
Next, there will be a rock in the shape of a giant.
You come across a clearing to the left, adjacent to the path.
Short rest time!
But we just started.
Yeah, but I'm only at 19 health from last time. I want to refresh my spike growth ability.
Wake me up in 10.
As you journey through the dense forest, it grows colder.
We never found light.
And the campfire you left behind has alerted the queen of your presence here. Better hurry. You are now able to enter the tower and notice a spiral staircase that leads to the top.
Well, that was easy.
Too easy. Lisa always had something planned.
Ambushed! Time to prove you're worth your titles.
Okay, my turn.
Bring it on! Her! For pizza!
Okay, my turn. Feel my magic.
Bring it on! Her! For pizza!
Ready. ready.
Bring it on! Eat this!
Okay, my turn.
Bring it on! Her! Eat this!
A tall, monstrous shadow creeps along the walls just ahead of you.
Everybody stop. We all stop.
You stop just in time as it opens its enormous jaws and lets out a blood-curdling, bone-chilling yawn.
Oh, thank heaven! Light my candle for me, will you, kind hero?
Torches guide your way as you ascend. Once atop the tower, a pit of wood lies in the center. It clearly hasn't been lit for some time. You see ships through the open window meandering precariously, unsure of where to find shore.
This way! We need cheese!
That won't help. Only the fire can show them the way. The lighting of the fire has summoned the queen herself to the tower.
What?
Oh, Danielle wouldn't let us get away that easy. I like the throwback. Passing those notes in class must have sparked her imagination for this one.
She appears in a cloud of smoke next to the fire pit and dares you to give her the wrong answer to an equation.
I'd still rather face her than Miss Lenny.
Me too.
Roll for initiative.
You're past your prime, heroes.
This one's square-rooted in evil.
I think she's too obtuse for that one.
ready. Feel my magic.
You're so weak. You roll negative numbers.
Ugh. I'm ready. Feel my magic.
We'll reduce you to a decimal.
Never.
Okay, my turn. Take that.
I cast a clearing spell.
It doesn't work.
You're as common as a denominator, Ramlo.
Put this out! Bernie, what are you doing? The timer!
What's happening?
Quick, to the sink!
It's not clear.
I cast a water spell.
Bernard, what are you doing? Come help us! Don't just sit there!
Bernard, what's going on? I heard Ren's shop caught on fire?
Shop? It was the diner. Yeah, we're okay though. I forgot the timer. Stupid timer. It's my fault.
It's okay, Bernard. No one was hurt, and that's what counts.
But the diner's ruined, Sarah.
It's not ruined. Wait. Who's Sarah? Bernard? Bernard?
Wait. What happened again? Did Ryan's shop burn down? Were he, Danielle, and Lisa unscathed? I think we all managed to safely get out. But the diner, the diner was destroyed. It was all over the news. Danielle's dad was heartbroken. The diner was his pride and joy. Ed, where are you? I'm scared. It wasn't like him to leave me alone on that boat, and given the hour, Ed, where was he? Dad, I'm getting one. I'm getting one. Dad, that's good. Dad, come see.
Red, what are you doing?
Back, you're it.
I'll get you for that. Come on, Bernard.
You're actually going to do this for me?
Why wouldn't I?
Because halfway across the country is a bit much to be doing all for my move.
Well...
What?
If it was the full way across the country...
Oh, stop.
Then I probably wouldn't do it.
And I thought I was supposed to be the magnificent one.
You are.
Thanks, Bernie.
Fighting like an old man, eh, Burn?
Come on, you gotta fight like a girl.
And loosen up your game.
Never know what the world's gonna throw at you. Or on you.
Not you! I think this calls for a victory song. Da 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 da.
The screech of an owl was preferable to Laurel's singing. At least that wasn't one of her special abilities when she played C&C. Ren ensured that.
Huh.
What is it, dear?
Easel's a bit lopsided.
I'll get that fixed up for you. Just put it outside on the workbench.
I can help you with that.
I think we both know how that will turn out.
They were both so creative, each in their own way, with Dad drawing, making a mess of things, and Mom at her workbench. Oh, they both complained about each other's messes.
Remember the secret ingredient?
Love.
Oh, no. That's something your mother would say. It's vanilla.
Oh, yeah. A tablespoon extra, right?
That's it. Love, you've been hanging around Monique too much.
Shall I tie the string around your cast to keep you from losing it next time?
Emma has always been a good sister, taking me out to get my thoughts going for my stories. We're due for another outing soon. Oh, I can't wait.
No!
What is this?
Bernard, how could you?
Mom?
It's not me! Help me!
It's all your fault.
What?
Mom!
Now you have to pay the price.
I don't understand.
You're alone in this.
Mom, no, I swear, it's not my fault. No, Mom, it wasn't like that. She was kind, and she was the best baker in the world. Or was it Danny? Or Dad? I don't know anymore. Asparagus. My favorite. What was the special occasion? I couldn't have eaten all that by myself. Must have had someone to share it with. They must not have arrived yet, that's all. Have to make it time. Sarah was supposed to finish this. Oh, she loved painting. I'll leave it for her. No, better yet, I'll finish it for her. These are perfectly good. Why would I toss them out?
Gross.
You said they were good.
That's before you practically begged me to try another.
Honesty is the best policy. Remember when Mom tried her hand at it? Are mine that much worse? Sarah? Uncle B is what we used to call him. She liked gardening, I think. Uncle B's wife, Sarah. But why is she with... No, those are her parents. That must be me. I'm smiling. That must be me. I don't even recognize myself. It has to be me, right? I'm smiling. I know that I was happy in the photo. Oh, well. I was happy around those people. I know that much. Dad won't like this. No, he won't like it at all. Where's the blasted screw? Oh, if I can just... Dad? Dad? Can you help me finish the chair? What am I doing? Dad doesn't want me touching his stuff, and I've ruined it. Darcy wouldn't like it if she found this lying about. I'll tuck it away safely for her. Emma, the artist in the group.
Keep them safe for me, will ya?
Always for you, Emily. That Darcy girl could never keep her stuff together. Guess I'll do it for her before Elfie finds it first and makes a meal out of it. Always losing her dolls, that Gemma. Gemma! Sarah never got married. Oh, I never liked the classics. Must be someone else's. Mom's favorite flowers. She always had a better green thumb than me. Her and arachna blooms. What am I thinking? Her favorite flowers were amberloids. It's harder to find places Sophie didn't travel to on this.
Nard.
We've been waiting for you.
Not for too long.
Look at the stars, lad. Clear as the lake tonight.
I am no longer in control of what I can remember and what I can't. Now, this used to bother me, but now it doesn't hurt so much. Their faces have blurred and softened. Their bodies are just faint lines. It's okay because it's all I need. The lines, the faces, the colors, the words. I can't remember exactly who or what they are, but I feel joy in my heart and know that whoever they are, they changed my life for good. They made me who I am, and my heart swells. I don't know what role they played, only that it was right and true and good. And I am better for it.
It's time to head in now, kiddos.
But it's so nice out.
So, close your eyes.
That'll make me sleepy.
Trust me, Angel. Keep the stars behind your eyelids. Tightly. Hold on to them. You won't lose them. They'll be there for you in your dreams and when you wake up. But you have to hold them there.
Okay.
Thanks, Bernie.
Hey! Good to see you, Bernie.
I'm so proud of you, darling.
I couldn't have done it without you.
You make me so proud, Bernard.
Their faces blur together in a collage. A masterpiece that is different from when my life began. And yet, the same. A friend, a sister. I can't remember. Only that it was someone I loved once. Told me that this is enough. And she was right.